Alrighty. How's it going, Dragoon? Calvin, CJ? Hope everyone's doing well. Where is this? It's Alban time. Yep. Takes place in a country called Alberta. Got a whole bunch of levels by basically watching a half-hour long YouTube video with the game muted and running around in circles. But you know, can't argue with results. Got a whole bunch of new spells that I haven't even used. But I think it should be at least reasonably smooth sailing. Alright, so we're gonna go to, I think it was Chestia. How's it going, Santo? Chestoria, sorry. Meet with the Queen. How's it going, Penny? Do they have all of this, like, lumber and barrels and shit around here when I first came into this place? Maybe they did. What the? That's me! It is the exact likeness of myself! Grizz hates clowns, apparently. Damn, those are some loud footsteps. Oh, this is that legendary fortune teller that people were talking about when I first came here. How she's so good. She predicted that the sun would rise. And it did! That's fucking ridiculous, though. We're in the middle of a mission. We can't just, like, put him in prison, then move on. Who the hell wrote this? No pillow fights after 1 a.m. How do I... Okay. I guess I had to talk to him. I don't know where the prison is, but, I'm guessing that I probably can't go anywhere else, so... No. I guess I'm allowed to walk around. Well, actually, I suppose we're not going to the prison. We're not busting them out. We gotta go investigate the girl. Bola? And a gag? Okay. What the hell am I looking for? Okay. This really is a circus.
Oh.
Okay then. That was a very odd interaction. What the fuck? That entire interaction was really weird. I mean, I know there's plenty of weirdness in this game, so that's not exactly unusual, but even for these characters, that seemed out of character. Wow. I'm pretty sure they should probably go forward with this right now, considering the plan is to assassinate her in her sleep. Alright. Don't worry about it, I guess. Oh, okay then. The guards didn't jump to attention with, or actually even follow the dude out. All right, thanks, guards. Do you think this armor makes my butt look big? Yes. You gonna tell me where they went? Okay, we're gonna go back to the circus area. Yes. There's also a girl in this town that has the same dialogue. I have a good mind to suffocate you with a cream pie. Flatten you like bacon. Okay then. Elude. Not lamb. Elude. Oh wait, no, sorry. Elude is the lizard man. Damn, that's pretty hard. Krakatoa. These are all high-level spells. Death Rune. I haven't seen any of these spells. Whoa, titty. That did nothing. I'm guessing it's instant death to non-boss enemies. That was kind of shit. Skull Pulse. Okay. Sexy puppet? That's a child puppet, but okay. It didn't do anything by the looks. What an odd fight. Damn. What an odd thing to say. You know, she's a very bad person. But she's goddamn hot. No compensation from the queen. Fuck you, queen. I wonder if I can cast teleport from in here. Nope, I guess I have to be outside. Such an AJ thing to say, is it? He did say that he was ashamed, though. Oh no, they destroyed the save point. Why aren't they following her? such devastation. But what was that line she said just before she left? I'll be waiting in what's it called? With bells on. And if you're lucky, nothing else. Keep in mind that she keeps making these really awkward sexual uh, lines, advances, whatever, to an 11-year-old boy. An 11-year-old boy that has 2 girlfriends. And also a fangirl, I guess. Okay, so I have to go into the factory. Or something. But everywhere seems to be closed off. Never mind. The brooding face of evil itself. Wow, that mood really changed. Ah, don't worry, your friend that's dying horribly, he's gonna be fine. But I've got a surprise! Turn that frown upside down. And everyone's like, wow, I love surprises! That's our airship? Okay, I think that's enough. Can I get in this thing and leave now? I probably have to talk to all of them. So I have to do the 4 tower dungeons. Then we go into the final dungeon. The Eagle of Freedom. Hell yeah, brother. No, its name is Cornelius, which is also an odd name for an airship. We're gonna smoke Novia. Just roll her up and smoke her. Okay, how do I get in this thing? Okay, you have to approach it from that side, specifically. The flying fish. Oh, Jesus. I don't seem to have any control over this thing, it's just doing whatever it wants. It is pretty speedy. Okay, now I have control over it. I don't know why it did all that first. There's one of the towers. I have no idea where I am. Okay. So this is the east tower. Leg. Gore Viper and Haggler. This is the advanced version of the Hag. The Haggler. Yeah, and the EXP here is pretty good. I'm sure there's a bunch of good loot in these places. Whoa, what the fuck? Black Dragon. Okay then. Kinda wish I didn't attack her, because she's the squishiest right now, because I didn't heal before the fight. Man, she really fell off. She doesn't have any high-level damaging spells. And, she doesn't really do any damage. She's just got a single target heal that isn't that good. Maybe her, Horse Blade will, I don't know, make Grizz really strong. The buffs don't seem to do much, or really anything. Booba indeed. How's it going, Aaron? Fuck-ass chicken man sends his regards. He says, "Ayya!" Yeah, the buffs don't do shit. I don't know what the fuck is the point of them. They didn't do shit. You dislocated your... How did you dislocate your shoulder? Fucked up while weightlifting. Damn, that's like really fucking up. You like trying to make a new PB deadlifting or something? Oh, wow. That does not sound pleasant at all. I've dislocated my shoulder before, but I was very young, so I don't really remember it. He buffed himself. Ugh. Yeah, it doesn't sound very pleasant. Nah, bosses in this game have tons of fucking health. The weird thing is, the guide doesn't even give like an idea of how much health they have. Yeah, it could be that. You just gotta... Have you been drinking your Metamucil, Ninth? A fiber drink. God damn, man. Can you just fucking die already? He does look like a generic, like, anime soldier guy that doesn't join your party, but you'll deal with him a whole bunch, you know? And he'll be like, no, I can't join you. This battle is for you, the youth. Wow, her physical attacks are terrible. I didn't realize they were that bad. No, please, no one makes inappropriate comments to the girls in this. Only to the boy, only to the 11-year-old boy. Everyone wants a piece of his ass. Damn, that was really strong. Like, goddamn. Hope he doesn't do that every turn. Who is Bird Bro? That's Bird Bro. He's the fuck us bird party member. Because we needed a little more diversity in the party. That's his thing. He introduces himself as oh shit, what's his first name? His name is whatever his name is, Walker. That's his surname is Walker, and he introduces himself as Birdman Walker. Birdman. Amon is his name. Amon Walker. Birdman. I guess he quit being a lawyer. Holy shit, he's just spamming it now. Yeah, he's just hard spamming his strongest spell now. In true Dragon Quest style. He has a very powerful spell, and he has a bunch of weak attacks. And you just have to hope, like the difficulty is just hoping that he doesn't use the most powerful attack multiple times in a row. There it is again! 3 times in a row! I don't even know how much health he's got. Like, this fight's been going on for fucking ages. Bosses just have a lot of health in this game. Did he just get 2 actions in a row? He did. At least it didn't kill her. Yeah, but he's casted that multiple times. The haste spell doesn't seem to really do much of anything. Like most of the buffs in this game, there's no indication of what they really do, and often it seems like they do nothing. Oh, come on, man. My god.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Yeah, I'm in danger of this boss just spamming his strongest attack over and over again. How's it going, Pop? Playing EverQuest Legends. Wow. There it is again. Fucking hell, man. How's it going, Kulo? And again! Wow, he's just hard spamming him now. He must be getting low on health. Rip. Just get good RNG, lol. And again! And again! Just get good RNG, dude. It's just that easy. Never heard of this game? What console? It's on Sega Saturn. You're not missing too much, to be honest. It's alright. It has some cool sprites in it. But I mean, like... This was the Sega Saturn answer to Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, just get good RNG, dude. Just get good RNG. Mangoes are pretty miraculous. Some types of mangoes are. Some types of mangoes are pretty gross. I remember when I was a kid, we moved into a place that had a mango tree, and I was very disappointed when I found out that they were not bowling mangoes or calypso mangoes or any tasty mango. They were banana mangoes, which don't taste like bananas or mangoes. They just taste like shit. Oh my god, man. My god. Every hit, I'm expecting him to die. Because, like, surely by now he must be low on health. But no, 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 he just keeps going. I was fighting for a long fucking time before he decided to use his most powerful attack like 3 times in a row and just kill everyone. So yeah, I'm kind of just praying that he doesn't get double turns. It seems to be RNG. And, praying he doesn't just spam Atomic Flare like this. I'm probably dead. If he gets a double turn, I'm dead. Double turn. This might not kill. That's a weak attack. What if I can buy peppermints? I can buy spearmints. I don't know if I can buy peppermints. Atomic Flare! Atomic Flare! His other attacks do like half the damage and single target, but he can, if he wants to, just spam Atomic Flare, which two-shots everyone in the party except for Grizz. Yeah, I don't think he can run out of MP. Atomic Flare! Atomic. Okay, I'm dead. This time I'm dead. Guess I'm doing that dungeon again. So yeah, he's got a lot of health. Like a lot of fucking health. Like, holy shit, he's got so much more health than he needs. So much more health than he needs. The dungeon isn't actually very big. I went up 2 floors and it instantly put me into a railroaded cutscene into a boss fight, so... I might actually try and get some loot around the dungeon. Yeah, there's no saving on the world map. There's only save points, and actually there has been a couple in the game. This is the last few dungeons of the game, by the way. There's been a couple of saves in dungeons in the entire game. But otherwise, save points only exist in towns. Oh shit, that's a single target. Let's go to the next song in the soundtrack. Cat Jam. No, it's not grind time. I'm just going to speed it up while I go through this dungeon, because it is going to take a while to actually find the treasure chests around the dungeon, and then I'll save at the top. Wait, why did I attack with him? Does this game have retro achievements? I honestly don't have any idea. I do know it has a very high encounter rate. How's it going, Fox? Oops. Hope Sword. Moon Disc. It's a mimic. Oogle Box. That thing looks creepy as fuck. Didn't even give good experience. Miracle Mango. Alright, so there's... Yellow Eyes Black Dragon, yeah. I'm doing alright. Oh shit, it's Baphomet, Arcfiend. I'm doing alright. This game is just revealed just how fucking tanky these last handful of bosses are gonna be. So I'm looting all the stuff in this dungeon. I didn't realize the dungeon would be quite as short as it actually is. But the EXP in here is also really high, so... Yeah, I mean, this isn't really intentionally grinding, though. The encounter rate's just really high. Wind armor. Searching the coffin. I don't know if it's necessary for me to actually do that attack. I think the Krakatoa might be enough to just kill them. Yeah, I don't know if this game has elemental resist. Yeah, let's take a look at the list. Google Sword, Material Sword. There's one more item, and I think that's on the top floor. I'm gonna step outside and use a tent and save and re-equip, and you know, maybe this new stuff that I got was good. Wind armor. It's pretty good. Oh, that's what the bolo was. Terrible weapon. Moon Disc is a pretty decent upgrade for her, though, that's for sure. Hero Sword, that's a pretty big one. Wind armor. Wait, what else did I get? I got the Moon Disc, Hope Sword, Wind Armor. There's a Hyaki and a Material Sword. Oh, I looted it, I just didn't realize. Alright, some gear upgrades, which is nice. And I'll just run up to the top again before I return to a normal speed. Back to the Dildo Tower, yet one of 3. Well, I guess one of 4, but I have to do 3 of them before I get to the last one. Alright. This could take a while. He has a fucking lot of health. I have no idea how much exactly he has, but it's a lot. Wow, that sword didn't actually improve his damage very much at all. The blue-haired naked girl of buffs. I guess the speed buff only lasted for one action. I don't even know if that's what Quickster does. If it increases your speed, maybe it just increases your evasion. This game doesn't really do the whole helpful tooltips thing. It just says increases agility. I don't know what agility does. The defense buff doesn't seem to reduce the damage from the magic attacks, though. I did use it on him. It's gone already. The defense buff is also starting to expire. Like, buffs don't last very long. In this case, in the case of Quickster, it literally lasted one turn. But, like, if it only lasts one turn, then it's not worth using. He's not that much stronger. And by casting it, I'm not using an attack that hits harder than Grizz does. Like, there's an icon that you can see when you have buffs that can at least tell you that you have the buff. But unless buffs just last for a random duration, which they might do. They honestly might do, because the others haven't lost their defense buff yet. Yeah, maybe it's just RNG duration, who knows? But yeah, like, casting Quickster means not casting Krakatoa, which hits harder than Grizz anyway. So even if he got twice as many turns, it's still not really worth it. But he doesn't get twice as many turns, and it only lasts for seemingly one turn. Just have to hope he doesn't do his most powerful attack every single fucking turn. Or multiple times in a row. One turn, like, doing it once is okay. Doing it twice in a row is really bad. Doing it 3 times in a row is basically a guaranteed loss. Just get better RNG. It's literally just that easy. Just get better RNG. Remember, this is Dragon Quest, the greatest RPG series ever made. And if you question it, you just have no taste in video games. You just need to grind more, bro. Off the charts now. This boss just has a really, really strong attack that he can spam. The rest of the game has actually been very, very easy. There's nothing stopping him from just using his most powerful attack over and over again, though. And he seems to do it more as his health gets lower. And sometimes he gets double turns. He's got so much fucking health. And since there's no consistency to the turn order, I can't be like, oh, I'll not heal with you, I'll use the AoE heal with him. Because you just don't know when the boss is going to attack again, or when Grizz is going to get a turn. Because there's a lot of variance to the turn order. So he used the magic defense buff on himself just then, and it didn't seem to affect the damage from my magical attack on him. So honestly, I just don't know what any of the buffs do, if anything. Some of them have still got their defense buff, some of them have lost it. Oh, nowhere near as good as SMT4 buffs. I know SMT4 buffs are not as good as SMT3 buffs, and they are very... You know, SMT4 buffs are like, it's nice to have them, I guess, if you want to use them, but whatever. You certainly don't need to rely on them. The buffs in this, not only do the tooltips not really tell you what they do, like the one that... Like, the item that increases strength doesn't increase your strength. It increases your max health. You know, just to give you an idea of tooltips that say one thing but don't actually do that thing. The defense buffs, the speed buffs, the magic defense buffs, all of the buffs that I've used seem to have totally random durations, and they don't seem to really do anything. The attack increase buffs don't seem to actually increase the damage that you deal. I don't know what the deal is. I used an AoE defense buff on the party. 2 of them have expired. 1 of them expired almost immediately. I don't know what the deal is with it. I feel like it's probably just broken. Might just be one of those things where it's like, oh, it just doesn't work. Well, according to the guide that I'm using, he's like, hey, yeah, bro, use the buffs. Use the quick buff on Grizz. They hit this much damage and then solo the fight. But it's like, I did use the quick buff on him. It lasted for 1 turn. Nah, it wouldn't be the wrong. Unless he was playing, like, literally a different version of the game, like playing the Japanese version or something. Like, this isn't a fan translation. This is just the NA release. This is not some JP-only game. Some underappreciated JP-only gem. It's just not a very popular game. Yeah, I have encountered that, like, twice, ever, in all my life emulating, which is that's a lot of emulating. And both of them were GameCube games, funnily enough. And it was because of a bad rip, not because of the emulation compatibility or something. It doesn't really matter that the defense buff is still on them, though, because it doesn't actually really do anything. I didn't think buffs should ever have a varied duration. They should just last for a set amount of time, or indefinitely, or until they're dispelled or consumed or whatever. Like, you know, blocks this many attacks. You know, consistency. The only thing that makes buffs worth using. It's like, you get games like Final Fantasy Tactics, for example, that's got buffs, that some of which are good, but they have low accuracy. So it's like, it's barely worth using them, but then it's made less worth using them because there's a chance that they're going to miss anyway. It's like, the buff is a 5% increase to damage, and you have to self-cast it. It only lasts for 3 turns, and it's got an 80% chance of success. So it's literally never worth using. Thanks, game. It's awesome. Even if I did get it off, it won't actually provide more damage than I would do from just attacking. Just using that turn to attack instead. I want him to do his basic attack more often, because it's the weakest attack that he can do, but it's still magic, it seems. Which boss? Because I've seen multiple bosses use it, and it doesn't seem to do anything. And there's no indication when it is or isn't on him, and if it has or hasn't expired, or anything like that. On enemies, for status effects, positive or negative, there is no indication that it's there. Like, you can put enemies to sleep, and you can tell that they're asleep because they're not getting turns. But there's no animation that tells you that they're asleep, or any kind of indication that the spell has succeeded or failed. And that's just how it is with all the status effects. They just, like, it does the spell. It doesn't say miss or anything like that, and it either is or isn't on them, but you can't tell if it is or isn't on them. Like, the only way you can tell with sleep is because they're not getting actions. I think there's a reasonable chance that buffs are just bugged in this game and don't work. And it's seriously weird that you have a dedicated healer in the party that doesn't get an AoE heal, but you've got a lizard man who dual wields katanas and is fully armored, breathes fire and poison, and can cause earthquakes with his roars. And for some reason, he also has a breath attack that, well, not an attack, he has a breath heal, which is an AoE heal for the party. That's the only AoE heal you got. The ninja dragon has the AoE heal, not the healer. She doesn't get the AoE heal. She just has the same single target heal that she's had since the start of the game. She doesn't get another heal. She doesn't get a second heal. She just has that one heal. Yeah, just don't ask too many questions and it's okay. Just hope the boss doesn't use his AoE every turn, that's all. That's all you need to know. Yeah, and her single target heal isn't even really that good. It's just single target. It's slightly stronger than the AoE heal that the Dragon Man gets, but only slightly. And his is more powerful on himself. It's just not as powerful on others. Maybe it's a bug. Who knows? It wouldn't even be the weirdest part about the game. It wouldn't even be the weirdest part about the game if the buffs are actually there to do nothing, and they did that as a joke. Buffs may cause anal leakage, yep. Spontaneous anal leakage. It's one of the later bosses in the game, but it's not a final boss. He's just the boss of this dungeon. He just has a gorillion HP. Yeah. It says that. It says that it buffs strength. It's called Lifesaver, and it says that it buffs strength. But the item that permanently increases strength doesn't increase strength. It increases max health. So this is kind of what I'm talking about when I say the names and tooltips mean nothing. The rules are made up and the points don't matter. Just an asshole, yep. I don't know why I cast that on him. There's Atomic Flare again. He must be getting low health, man. Should have actually revived. I don't know why I attacked just then. Atomic Flare. There it is. There it is.
Wasted.
Yep. Thanks, Atomic Flare. Thanks, Shin Megami Tensei.
Spinning cane.
There it is again. Funnily enough, the guide says that this guy isn't as bad as the other bosses because while he does have a powerful AoE, he doesn't tend to spam it. Right? This is the famous guide maker Alex, though. I'm sure everyone knows who that is. And this was voted the #1 guide of, like, March 2000 whatever on Game FAQs. Which makes me wonder if that was just a slow month or if, I don't know, this really is a good guide? But like, I don't know. I don't know, man. For the most part, though, this game has actually been very, very easy. Pretty much just face roll. Bit grindy, but face roll. There's just been a couple of bosses that are like, whoa, you hit hard. Or a couple of places where it's like, oh, this is a big step up in damage. I'm glad I did a bunch of off-stream grinding. Whoa, he's dead! Fucking finally. Yeah, that's just what the in-game tooltip is. Wow, multiple levels. Did Amon just get 3 levels? Stardust spell. I think you were probably just meant to do this tower last, to be honest. Oh, I grinded the fuck out of it. Like, last night, I went from, like, level 32 or 33 to 40-something after stream. So I just, like, fast-forward grinded while watching YouTube for, like, 30-40 minutes. However long the video was. I think you were probably just meant to do this tower last. Material sword. Alright, he uses the material sword. He uses the material sword? But he got the hope sword in this dungeon. And then he got the material sword in the same dungeon? Can anyone else use the material sword? No. Alright. Oh yeah, that's like the first arc of the story. I think it might be like a good idea to do some grinding, you know? No, teleport is, what is it called? Zoom from Dragon Quest. You can only use it on the world map. How's it going, Magic? Kia got another level. I don't know, does Eka get another level? Another spell. Because it would be real nice if she had an AoE heal. Whoa! Okay, that's the final dungeon. There's a south tower, west tower. I guess that's the north tower. What? Does it say what level her I wonder what's on this island, actually. Flying fish airship, yeah. Whoa, what the fuck? Fire genie. That doesn't have that much health. Doesn't give particularly good experience either. I'll do one more random encounter here. Okay, I have all of her spells then. Wait, hang on a second. Does she have Resurrect? Yeah, she does. I didn't realize she had Resurrect. And unfortunately, the Death Rune isn't even a damaging spell. I'm assuming it just causes instant death, but it doesn't work on bosses. What the fuck? Is this really the only random encounter here? Hang on. Let me just mute that and... Whoa, what the fuck is that thing? Yeah, the EXP here kind of sucks. But I guess they're like single target, so... This thing is a bit slippery to control. Where is the... Here it is. So this is the last town that I was able to visit. Yeah, you can't buy... You can't buy peppermints. Here we are. So the guide says to start at the West Tower, so... Whoa, so you know what? I will. Well, I'll go there now, I mean. Let me unmute it while we go inside, because there'll be a little cutscene. And then while I'm looting the dungeon, I'll speed it up again. Pierre Belmond. Yeah, well, that's the thing. So I looked at, like, I scrolled down to the last few dungeons in the guide before ending last night, and it was like, he seems to recommend being like 40 something. So I'll do a bit of extra grinding just so I don't have to do any grinding on stream. And I did. And man, that was insufficient. The doors are one way, so it's a maze. All clowns are evil. One moment, I'll be right back. Alright. Did I skip coffee today? Nah. I'll go get a new coffee soon. Since this dungeon is likely to be much like the other, though, I'm going to explore it like this. So I can get the loot. Hey, we got Valkyries! I like this dungeon. I'm gonna like this boat! Damn, Krakatoa... sorry, Stardust is an expensive spell. Actually, I'll do the equipping afterwards. Oh, we got titty snakes. Charm Medusa. Miracle Mango. Actually, it suggests going to the south tower first, but whatever. God damn it, man. I actually outspeed these enemies, though, which is nice. He said the doors were one way. No, it's a monster in a box. Oh no, the creepy monster in a box. The Oogle box. And they're really weak. I don't know why they're so weak. Oh, whoops. Peppermint. These enemies, those snake things are actually in the previous dungeon that I did, and they outspeed me, unfortunately. Hey, they drop ethers. That's pretty nice. Red Dragon! Oh, shit. I always feel like it's not worth fighting these encounters because they outspeed me, and it wastes a whole bunch of time. But they're like the most common encounter. This time I did it on purpose. Skull Killer. I bet that's another sword for this asshole. It is! And it's shit. Magical Robe, Phalanx, Phoenix Shield, Angel Feathers, Vision Armor. That's the other items in this dungeon. So how many doors are in this room? I think there's... three, I think. At least like it tells me what floor I'm on when it teleports me. Also, it seems less of a teleportation maze and more of a pick a pipe. Only one way goes forward. The rest of them do not. Wasn't this the door that I went in? Okay. 2F. Oh, whoops. He so infrequently gets a turn before the others that I never input the defense command on him. Wow, did I just get a magic tomato? That's actually a really good find. That's a max MP increase. I wonder if they drop the power potatoes. Gets so much experience though. These enemies give so much. All of these encounters are giving me like 1.5 to 2,000 experience. For reference, the things outside give like 400 for an encounter. As a high amount. I guess on this floor, this is all you get. These fucking snakes. With tentacles. Magical robe. Phalanx. Oh, that's a big upgrade for her. Phalanx is a halberd, apparently. Angel feathers and vision armor are what remains. Magic tomato. Man, they are actually dropping a lot of them, huh? Oh, actually, no, never mind. That's 2 of them. This will be the boss. This time it gives me a warning, though. I think it's between 2 and 5. Remember, this is Dragon Quest. Permanent stat increases are also RNG. Bees! Come to me and let me clutch you to my bosom. Just because you'll be dead doesn't mean we can't still have fun together. Again, 11-year-old boy. Astral Ring. That hits pretty hard, but not as hard as the other attack. Starduster. Damn, that hits pretty fucking hard. Yeah, not even fucking close. I'm assuming that you're just meant to do the dungeons in a different order. And I did the highest level one first. That's Vlag? I thought Vlag was a dragon, not Baphomet. Wow, okay then. Paralysis and double petrifying. Don't worry though, Grizz is immune to status for some reason. He just is, that's just how he works. Oh, Force Blade. That's a damage increase buff. That doesn't seem to do anything. I've used it a whole bunch. It doesn't seem to actually do anything. Or if it does, it's so minor that I can't tell.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. I don't know how much danger I'm in. This boss doesn't seem anywhere near as bad as the last one. How's it going, Kai? I'm guessing you were doing more Cold Steel today? Nope, doing the donk. How's the donk? But welcome in, Raiders. You've come in at an odd time. We've got a dominatrix who really likes, like really likes flirting with an 11-year-old boy. But it's okay, it's anime, that's just standard. Wow, that was really lucky. It only did one status effect on one person. Last time it hit 4. No, it hit 3 last time, sorry. I'm doing pretty good. A very bad donk seed, I see. Did you end up having to do basically every check in the game? I see. But hey, what matters is that you got to play donk. And that's all that really matters in life, is it not? Okay, she's getting low HP, so now she's spamming the flag. The status. Well, I guess that's... sleep? I don't know what that is. I guess that's sleep. Enemies don't get that effect, and I've never seen it on myself. So bosses in this game have got like a brilliant HP. I don't know why. It's just like that. Even if they're not very threatening, they will still have so much health. Enemy revived. What does that even mean? Just the hints were banned? Was it really just the hints though? You didn't have like bullshit gated behind extremely time-consuming things. Sorry bro, you have to get every single banana fairy in the game. And that's how you get your first upgrade. God damn. I think this is new. I mean, I've seen that spell before, I have it. Oh, it's slightly stronger than her other AoE. Unfortunately, the other person that can cure status is petrified. There you go. She died. Two levels on Pike. 2 levels on Grizz. I guess you don't get experience if you're petrified. Wow. Just to be an asshole. You were supposed to be my undead toy. Yeah, she's the only one that can actually cast Azuna, so... It hurts so good. Now that I wasn't expecting. Why do I have a red nose in my pocket? Tell Saramas you don't know why he's here. Okay then. I think that's the first time that the obscure, not the obscure, but the random off-the-wall dialogue choice actually has a response to it. Usually they just respond the same way regardless. Angel feathers. What was the other thing? Vision armor, which is not actually that much of an upgrade. Yeah. He could tell you were lying, but he didn't want to say anything. Honestly, I expected something more ridiculous if they were gonna actually respond to it, considering some of the other dialogue in this game. I don't have goosebumps. Oh wait, no, sorry. I do have goosebumps, but at least I don't have spontaneous anal leakage. I like this brew just as much, almost as much as I like projectile vomiting. Wow, PMS much? It's working designs, man. That's what you're in for. Whew. Man, this thing has ice physics and I don't know why. I don't know why they gave the airship ice physics. I don't know why they gave the airship, like, made the airship a giant flying fish either, but you get it right before going to this last island that has got all of the final dungeons contained in one place. So it literally serves as as a means to get to one location. What am I doing? You can't save. You can't save outside of towns in this game. So who's gonna be the boss of this place? Oh, Balin, right. Alright. Just like before, I'm just gonna mute the game so I can do this, because this emulator makes the audio sound like bees for some reason. When you fast forward, anyway. These don't even really give that good of experience. Sophia's Mantle. Magic Bikini. Okay. What is Sophia's Mantle? It's an accessory. Defense, Wisdom, and Resist. Oh, apparently only Kia can use it. These random encounters kind of suck. They give fuck all experience, and I can't... I mean, I probably could magic them down. Probably not in one hit. Oh shit, it's Frost Genie. That thing actually gives pretty good experience. That was 1,000 experience. Okay, here we go. These will surely give better experience. More targets is almost always more experience. There you go. 1,500. Fairy robe. Let's see the loot list here. Royal blade. W hook. The fuck is that? Royal blade again. Just garbage. Every dungeon has had a sword, except except one of them had 2. And one was just better than the other one. Unless, of course, they have, like, hidden effects. Which is, you know, quite possible, but if they do, I don't know. Oogla. Sorry, Oogle box. Ivory stamp, ancient armor, Gale boots. Why are there buttons here? These encounters are barely worth fighting. W hook, Stardust robe, another mimic. Peppermint, Warp wing. Wow, what a great find. Alright, I'm missing one thing. Gale boots. Increases agility by 5, that's it. And, I mean, I guess I might as well use it on him because he's just so agonizingly slow, but... Alright, so the hero shield is the only item I don't have. Holy shit, man, just let me fucking walk! God damn it! Oh, here we go. Are you ready to feel the burn? Get out of my way, I've got steroids to abuse! That's what he said the first time we met him. Pretty fast. Doesn't hit that hard, at least. you don't get him, the liver failure will, yeah. I don't know why I just did that. One person had taken damage. Damn, it's a throwing axe. Grand swing, that'll be AoE for sure. Okay, it's a pretty weak AoE there. At least it is an average turn-based RPG experience. So I think I did these dungeons in the reverse order that you were supposed to do them in. I think he might, but I think it might not be an issue for him anymore because technically I already killed him and he's just being brought back from the dead. I don't know why this guy, of all people, he's just some douchebag. Like, there is nothing special about this guy. He's just an asshole. Just some bandit. I don't know why they chose to revive him. Oh no, spontaneous anal leakage, my only weakness. How did you know? Dies shitting. Considering that I'm basically using every single turn to attack, I very rarely have to even heal at all. I'm surprised he's not dead yet. But I guess, you know, gotta have a gorillion HP. Otherwise, it's just very difficult, you know? Functional buffs? Ha! Increase the boss HP. Doubled it. Signed, every Dragon Quest developer. Nice parry. There he goes. No double level ups? What is this? I thought maybe Echo would because she didn't get anything from the last boss. Not possible! Stop this right now! Stop it! Stop! What the fuck is this? Oh no! He's just having a moment of clarity now, after being after being an evil asshole running a band of bandits to pillage the towns and all that, you know, do all the evil guy shit, getting killed, getting revived, killing a whole bunch of people, ransacking a bunch of towns, and you know, calling me here to fight him and all this, get revenge on me because I killed him. I'm the one that killed him last time. And then all it took was for a little girl to go, "Stop! Don't do it! Ew, it's mean! You used to be nice!" And he's like, "Oh no, what have I become? Oh!" Thank you for showing me the ugly reflection of my soul. Now that, I bet, was one-for-one translated from Japanese. You can tell because, one, it's not funny, but two, it's just... it's trying too hard to be poetic. Peppermint. I guess it's the hero shield. Yep. And it's a downgrade. I've got the Hope Sword, the Royal Blade, the Skull Killer. But the Material Sword is the best. And I've got the Hero Shield, but it's not actually very good. You would think that the Hope Sword and the Hero Shield would be the generic JRPG protagonist, you know, anime man. You would think it would be his best equipment, but it's not. It's not even the best equipment for anyone. It's just not very good. I still find it weird that there's been a weapon for him in every dungeon. There's been 2 in one of them, and none of the dungeons have had a weapon for Kia. I've had multiple upgrades for the other characters. I found 4 swords for the main character, but I still haven't found a new staff. I've got like 3 for what's her name? Healer girl that I could never remember the name of. She's picked up like 3 weapons in these dungeons. Eka. Again, weird names. King Grizzy. Eka. Grizzy the Glizzy King. Call me the vet, because I'm putting down these dogs. Man, this fucking encounter rate. I didn't actually look at who made this game. What other games did they make besides the other Albert Odyssey game? If anything. Also, those things are called moshing dodos. Didn't actually notice that. Unlike regular dodos, you know. These guys at least have good taste in music. Alright, North Town. I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. Here we go. Fourth tower. Tomahawk G. Let's take a look. South Tower, West, East, North Tower. There's only 4 things here. It is a weapon for every character except for Pike, by the looks of it. Why did they bother giving me all of the other shit? Like, oh, whatever, man. Why is there such an uneven amount of equipment of super varied quality and not even consistent to the difficulty order of the towers? Every time I see this star wipe, it reminds me of a particular outtake, or not an outtake, just a particular clip that I saw from adult film that used a star wipe very creatively. That's the only part that I've seen of it. Just the few seconds where it shows the transition. And now every single time I see a transition like that, I think of that scene. That's it. I have no idea what like who's involved, and I haven't seen the full thing. I've just seen just a few seconds for that transition, and just think of The Simpsons. It also reminds me of The Simpsons, but that is not the first thing that comes to mind. Wow, that was a terrible experience. Ancient Cane. Oh shit, we've got quad titties again! Trampire! Wow. So there was, I forget what the first one was called, but the second one was Succubus, and the third one is Trampire. 4 tits. Funnily enough, when Echo was turned into a pig earlier, she commented on what it was like to have so many nipples. But I don't think I said anything about it on stream at the time, because we were just having a more engaging conversation. I don't think her attack stat does anything. Alright, here we go. That was a pretty quick dungeon. Guy? Oh no, it's Guy. Corrupted. Wow. He just wanted to be a farmer. Wow. When you when you kill me and stop the evil wizard lady, I need you to go home and start making babies. It's important. Inseminate your teenage girlfriend. That's kind of funny that he would say that, considering that he literally just said that it isn't your lineage that makes you a hero. Okay. Time to kill Guy. Thunderstorm. I think that's single target. Nope. Oh, it is. This looks like it's meant to be AoE. The Black Knight from Fire Emblem. I forget his name, though. You don't even get like a cool boss battle theme or some shit. You just get this same one. Have you ever met someone named Guy? I can only think of one person, like one real person, named Guy, and that's the guy from Australian Idol. The first winner of Australian Idol. Guy Sebastian! That's the only one that I know. I don't think I've ever seen anyone else named Guy. Guy Pearce? Actually, that name does sound familiar. Doesn't look familiar, though. Guy Edward Pearce is an Australian actor. His accolades include a Primetime Emmy Award and nominations for Academy Award, blah blah blah. Oh, he's the guy from Memento. I didn't know his name. Australia's most famous actor. Is he really Australia's most famous actor? He's in Priscilla, Queen of the Desert? Really? I have seen that movie now. The main character from Memento, I'm assuming. It looks like him on the cover. There you go, 2 Australians named Guy. Any other guys? The real question is, has anyone met someone named Guy? You know, a French streamer named Guy. I see. But have you met anyone named Guy? Although I guess, like, interacting with a streamer is closer to having met someone, like, closer to having met someone than, like, knowing of them as an actor. But, still. Guy Fieri, the mayor of Flavortown. You know a guy? I know a guy. Not a guy named Guy, though. One last trip to Flavortown. What the hell did that do? Yeah, it just increases damage by a lot, I guess. He pronounces it Guy. Guy Ledouche, the famous reporter. I'd really like to know how they calculate turn order in this game. But then again, I would just like to know a lot of things about game mechanics in this game, because there's so much shit that just seems to not do what it says, or not say what it does, or not work. Like all of the items that are just labeled as question mark, question mark, question mark, like that you can't use or equip or anything like that. Like, what the fuck are they for? No. He gave less experience than the other bosses. The spell of Karma Blade. Oh shit. If it's a buff, probably doesn't work. Ah, the Vixens. Whatever they said. Whatever they were called. The something Vixens. They are the old girl trio of heroines, and it's like one's a tough asshole, one is a super cute anime maid that bakes cookies, and I don't know what the other one is. I don't think she really says anything. I can't let you die. I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant. Chris, whoa, hot mama, you and Guy got horizontal. Alright. Spill vile speech like that from your lips again, and I'll cut them off. She was the one that got angry about that, not Pike's girlfriend. Okay, Central Tower time. Guy's medallion. It's a guy thing. We're guys, you know? Guy's medallion. Defense, wisdom, and resist. Can anyone else use Guy's medallion? Yeah, anyone can use Guy's medallion. Unlike Sophia's mantle. Even the girls can use Guy's medallion. But whatever, I'll give it to him. The Central Tower, as far as I'm aware, is the final dungeon. Trampires. Four titties. Yeah, none of the bosses really have been issues except for specifically Ein. Hey, Black Rosary, that's one of those items that's just labeled with question mark, and you can't use it for anything. I mean, I guess you can sell it to a vendor, but not for very much. And it doesn't imply that you should sell it to it, because there are items from vendors that you can buy that are labeled with question mark. Maybe they were meant to be used for something, and they just, you know, the game was just not finished, and they never actually ended up using them. Before I go into the dungeon, I'll go over and heal in town. And save on the memory card. Where the hell's he in? Yeah, well, it's thing is, he wasn't really any more powerful than the others, because they all had a powerful AoE attack. His was slightly more powerful than theirs was, but he spammed the fuck out of it. That's the thing. All of them had a mix of moderate single-target attacks and a reasonably strong AoE, but they didn't just hard spam their AoE every single turn like he did. That's it. That's the only thing. If he does his single target attacks, even though they hit hard, it's manageable because you don't remember you don't have AoE heals. You've only got one AoE heal. So, and it's on the slowest character, and it's not very powerful on anyone but himself. So that literally the only thing that made Ein more dangerous than the others was that the AI would sometimes just spam the fuck out of his AoE, and there's nothing you can do about it. The only thing you can do about it is get fucked. That's my favorite solution. Because you can't buff against it, or slow him down, or silence him, or weaken him, or mitigate damage, or anything other than just be high level. Just get good RNG. Because all of them technically could do that. They just didn't. Oh wait, this is the North Tower. I'm not going to the North Tower. Although, Balin, or whatever his name was his AoE was actually considerably weaker. But the other ones, their AoE was about the same strength. It hit for like, you know, I think Ein's hit for like... Oh, well, there goes my airship. Ein's hit for like 800 something. The others hit for like 700. Which is not that much weaker. Though I also got like 3 levels on every one for beating him, and not to mention the levels from the trash. Why not just fight me yourself? What even was that? Okay. It's Chad! How's it going, Sly? Oh, yeah? You miss it? What's stopping you from playing it again? Apparently, I get to go shopping. Okay. Oh shit, you can buy peppermints. Miracle mangoes, you can buy them. Wow, you can buy power potatoes. And amulet. I don't know why you would want to buy amulets. Naturally, we're just buying all power potatoes. I guess selling off my old equipment. It doesn't even sell. Oh my god. None of this sells. Whatever.
Be careful out there, Swordmaster.
Careful out there, Soulmaster. Well, I'll just walk past him. Alright, fuck him. Power potato. Might as well dump him into Kia, because she's got no health. But they don't even increase it by very much. Like, I don't know. This fucking game. This is not the final dungeon music I was expecting. Oh shit, we got dwarfs. And it's called Blast Master. So anyway, you started blasting. Let's see. Item checklist. There's only a couple of things that are worth getting. The rest of it are just shitty consumables. The Haggler, yeah, the Haggler is the upgraded version of the Hag. Hag Plus, yeah. Extra Haggy. This one isn't just over the age of 20. She's over the age of 30. Can you fucking believe that? A girl over the age of 30 in anime? Disgusting. If her age doesn't start with a 1. What are you even doing, man? Why are these the like weaker random encounters from the previous towers though? This place doesn't seem to have new enemies. Or at least not on this floor. God, I wish there was some way to repel fucking random encounters in this game though, god damn. Oh my god. Oh, they are doors. Who the fuck are you? A monster. Just one monster, though. Just a generic one, too. Not like a unique monster. Or a mini-boss, like a mimic or something like that. Not that the mimics are mini-bosses, they're actually really, really weak. Magic tomato. Alright, hang on. So this is, I think, floor 8. Okay. Super weird layout, but all right. At least I've got a map for this dungeon. None of the other dungeons had maps. The music really does feel so fucking out of place, though. Alright. So I've got to assume that all of these are monsters, and that it's not worth talking to any of them, because they're just monsters. They're all blast monsters. Can't escape, oh. Urgh. Overlord's Ring. What the hell does it do? It doesn't raise your stats. And it doesn't have a tooltip. So... nothing, I guess. That room just has a spearmint in it. Not even a peppermint. A spearmint. Just a high potion. Not even an X potion, it's a high potion. So here's something. It seems that the, what the hell is that? No, fuck these things. If it's got one of those, I'm not bothering. I can't kill them with one spell. It's got elevators to different floors, but it seems to, like, have elevators that skip floors. Let's see what this thing does. Nothing. I'm guessing there's got to be some kind of teleportation maze aspect. I haven't looked at the whole map of all the floors. "5F." What the hell? Where's the thing here that takes you to... You know what? This might be an easier way to find it. Odyssey tiara. Okay, so instead of saying 8F on the map, it says 3F. But... Goddess tiara. Again, it doesn't seem to do anything. Oh no, this one actually does do something. It raises defense and defense and wisdom. It's just a worse version of the Sophia's mantle. Okay. Cool. Almost every item that you can loot in this place is just a bad consumable. What the fuck? Like in the last 4 dungeons, almost every piece of loot was either an elixir, one of those miracle mangoes, or it was the best equipment in the game. I don't know why I bothered to attack that thing. Yeah, like, what the fuck? Why did they make all the loot in here trash? Keep in mind, this is the point of no return. You can't buy equipment here, and there's... I don't know, like, you can buy these consumables. You can literally buy these consumables. You can buy better than these consumables, even. You can buy peppermints and magic mangoes. Or miracle mangoes, what they're called. You can buy them in the vendor at the top. "2F." Wait, so I guess I just came out of here. Hang on, let me loot this because the. Okay, so that's the elevator. What's going on here? You know that blue portal thing I saw on a higher floor? There's one of those on this map too, except it doesn't explain what it does. It just says 30 is greater than 28. Thanks. I needed to know that. Because you know, if Alex, actually I don't know if this map is probably not Alex. This map is French Tomberry. Tomberry spelt with an M. If he didn't tell me that 30 is greater than 28, I don't think I'd be here. I didn't think I would be where I am today. Oh shit! We've got K. Dracula again. Spark Medusa and Vampire Lord. Actually, Alex normally has... I've used a lot of fucking guides from that guy. He has made an extraordinary amount of guides. And for the most part, they have been great. Or at least, useful to me. Dude really has made a lot of fucking guides. Oh, whoops, I don't need to go in now. So this one, it says you can take one, then the others disappear. But all of them are just healing consumables except for this. Which is a battle consumable. And yeah, he's right, they do disappear. What the fuck? What even is this dungeon? This feels so like... We ran out of time! We ran out of time! We have to finish the game now! Oh, what am I doing? It's like the BGM is like, okay, I know you just flew into the sci-fi castle in the sky that's actually a tower on the ground this time. With, you know, crazy electric doors and elevators and all that shit. But actually, you just entered an Arabian bazaar. Phoenix Shield. Rune Mail. Calm Shield. Miracle Mango. Wow. So the shield is actually good. Rune Mail. Can all the guys wear Rune Mail? Yeah, they can. I'll give him the Rune Mail because he's the squishiest. What was the other thing? Calm Shield, which is probably for the girls. I don't know what the hell this thing is. What did that do? Okay. Thanks. Maybe that changed what this does? No, I'm still back at 2F now. Alright, so how do I get to B? Which floor has got the access to B1? Oh yeah, also that room that had the 4 pots and you could only loot one of them and the other items disappear, that's the only room that's like that. There are many other rooms that have got multiple pots. None of them have that. None of them do that. It's just that one room. Wait, this just says exit to 1F. Oh, from 7F to 1F to B1F. It's a separate contained area. Ooh, okay, so... what floor am I on right now? So I'm on 2. I can get to 3 or to 5. 3... no... 5... I mean, let's just look at 7. What does 7 connect to? Oh god, 7's a teleportation maze. I don't know what any of these things mean. It's just, all of the blue portals on this map are just marked with number, other number. But when I tried to interact with one of the portals earlier, it didn't do anything. Oh boy, okay, so 4, you get to 4F. Four connects to... Wait, this is far one again? Fucking hell. Yeah, why? Just why, man? This fucking dungeon. 2F. So, from 2F, can I... no, I can't. That's a separate part of the dungeon. Yeah, I don't know, man. But don't worry about it. This is Sega Saturn's answer to Final Fantasy VII. Also, I just, you know what, these guys are doing the Keck W face. True hidden gem right here. I think this dungeon's going to end up taking quite a while, but what I might end up doing is just fast forwarding so I can get around faster. It might take a while. Alright, so... hang on. So 5 can get to... 8, even though it says 3, get to 8. And you can get to... well, that's it. From this part, you can only get to 8. The other part, you can get to 6. I don't know why the map says 3. I know 3 and 8 look kind of similar. Oh shit, ninjas. Shadow Ninja. I'm guessing, if I were to guess, logically, just trying to put some kind of reason to why, it might mean that the portal 30 goes to portal 28. Because all of them have got basically number, arrow, number. I don't think it means greater than. I am pretty sure they just teleport you around, but I don't know how to activate them because I tried to interact with them before and it didn't let me do anything with it. Alright. 4F. Wait, hang on a second. What the hell? These portals, I guess, don't work both ways. Whatever, man. We're doing it live. Alright, so I think this is a dead end. If this is a magic tomato over here, then this is a dead end, I think. Yeah. So where is this going to take me this time? Eight. Okay, we're back at 8 now. In the bottom left. Now this one doesn't. This one's labeled as 1. Maybe this one is the dummy portal. This is where you end up if you do it wrong. So this time, rather than using that portal, I'm going to use the elevator. Which apparently goes to 7F and 6F. foot. Alright, so this is the... Seven M has like tons of portals. So alright, let's just take one. See what happens. So this is 23 to 5. And this is 5, and it goes to 8. Now, I don't know where 8 is. But I need to get to... Where do I need to get to? Any of these lead anywhere? What the fuck? I think this is just like a... I think the portals are just to get to a bunch of loot. But it's like... a bunch of useless loot. What the fuck? Who designed this shit? Like, why are so many of the chests in here, like almost every single chest in this dungeon, is just like a potion? Or just shit that you can buy in the vendor out front. It's like, what, you gonna give me a teleportation maze? That all it has is a phoenix down, a high potion, a power potato. I don't know what a hell's chime is, but you know what? There's a good chance that's an accessory that doesn't actually do anything. None of these portals seem to lead to any rooms that have anything, any like elevators or portals in them. What does 6 have? From this entrance, nothing. Apparently, I don't know, let's just take some portals and see what fucking happens. So is there anything over here? No, I don't think so. Wait, where is this? Oh, bunch of loot. This is the room that's just got a bunch of potions and shit in it. I mean, I guess I'll find out what V's yo-yo is. V's yo-yo and Evil Blade. I wonder if Evil Blade's a cursed trap item. It is stronger. But you know, it's got evil in the name. Okay. And there's this other... The rest of the consumables, except for this one. Hell's Chime. I don't know what that is. Is it an accessory or something? Hell's Chime. Summon monster. The others are just consumables. Like, just consumables that you can buy. And it's not even like good consumables. These are just... That was a Phoenix Down, a high potion, and... Okay, the last one, the Power Potato increases your max HP. But it increases your max HP by like 2. And my characters have got thousands of HP. And you can buy them. Like, you can just buy them in the vendor. They're kind of expensive, but they're not even as expensive as some of the other shit in that vendor. Probably because they're shit. Let's see. 6, 8, 16... Okay, so I guess I want to get to Portal 21. Which means... I want to take this one. Jesus Christ, I'm glad there's a map for this dungeon. Otherwise, this is just suffering. I think I want this one. And then I want this one. 2 steps. This should be floor 6. Yes, it is. Okay. Now, this floor has got 2 trap holes that, or two pitfalls that go to floor 2 or 1, presumably. Oh wait, no, I don't think that's floor 2. I think that's portal 2. But no, I'll just put a save before I take either of them. Because I'm not playing fucking pick a pipe in this dungeon. No fucking way. So this one, I think, is the incorrect one. If I'm guessing correctly, this is gonna take me to floor 8. No. Oh, wait, no, they're both portals to floor 5, but it's 1 and 2 in floor 5. It's 2 locations. So this one... I think this is the correct one to take. And then I've got an option of floor 6 from 5, which doesn't lead anywhere. Okay. And floor 4 or 3. Seven. Okay, so I think I want to go to floor 4. Yeah, I mean, it's... The way that I'm speaking about it is probably making it sound more convoluted than it is. In the game's defense, I will say that. I'm looking at numbers on a screen, and I'm looking at the map, and I'm referencing shit that I can see. So that would make it sound more confusing, but it's still a fucking teleportation maze. Like, there's only so much you can say in defense of an arbitrary teleportation maze. Trying to be fair here. But man, this dungeon is actually just fucking weird. This is, like, really weirdly out of place for the game. Everything about this place is out of place. Even the music. The enemies are just enemies from, like, other dungeons. The loot is all useless. You can't leave. There's a vendor out front that sells permanent stat boost items and elixirs. Everything about it is weird. So this is floor 4. Oh yeah, there's nothing that you can do about random encounters, as far as I'm aware. It's just, this game just has a high encounter rate, and you just have to deal with it. But the fleeing, like, the failing to flee is seemingly not that common. Like, escape fails are not that common. Wait a minute. I think this is a dead end. Touch it. It's a full heal. Bathe in the warm light of the crystal. HP and MP recovered. Cool. Not the elevator that I thought I was taking. And here's a save point. Just what I wanted. So 3F. And this one's just a portal to 4F. And where did that put me on 4F? Okay. And this is another portal to 30. 20. This is portal 28 to portal 30. I don't know where portal 30 is, though. 2F. Okay, there's 30. Apparently, this is an exit to the Graveyard of Ages, which is on the world map. So much for this being a point of no return. Okay. So you can just leave the dungeon. It's not a point of no return at all. You can just leave. It's just that the exit, for some reason, is after a teleportation maze. So this is 3F. Turn down to 1. Oh, a bunch of loot over here. There's actually some equipment in this one. Banshee tier. These are 2 consumables. Mint, by the way, is literally a potion. Just a regular potion. Not a high potion. Not an X potion. Just the basic potion. The one that you start with a couple of at the start of the game. Oh. Didn't realize I looted that. There's always that Saint's Robe, Sphere's Cane. Okay. Sky Javelin, Godly Lance. Cool. Oh, and there's even more loot up here. That's a trap. That portal takes you back to the entrance of the dungeon. Hey, it's the Keck W, the Keck W vampires. I don't know why they've only got one tooth. How's it going, Throg? Don't worry, you're not missing much. It's got some good music, though. Alright, I don't know what a Phoenix Feather is, but I'm assuming it's probably a weapon for Eka. So he got Eerie Sword. Better than the Evil Sword. No, it's not a weapon for her. Okay. Is it an accessory? Yeah, it's alright. It's got some good sprite work. The story is, it's alright. I mean, it's not like the story is terrible. It's got, you know, the redeeming factor is that this was translated by Working Designs. So at least it's funny. That's the redeeming quality of the game. It really doesn't have much else going for it. I don't know what the Phoenix Feather is. Is it an accessory just for him or something? Let's look at the list. I love these accessories that are just, the tooltip is etc. But they don't, like, do anything statistically. So if you equip them, I don't know what they do. There's no indication of what it does. All I know is that you can equip them. But they have no visible effect. If they do anything. The Phoenix Feather also just says etc. But I can't equip that one. I can't use it. Oh, it's an accessory that only he can use. Gotcha. Cool. Noted. There's so many items that just say question mark as well. Like, thanks. I sure do like this item that I can't use or equip that just says question mark. And some of them are like rare drops, some of them you can buy from a vendor, some of them just have like nonsensical tooltips. Like, Where was it? The Pink Rouge makes cheeks pretty freeze. I don't know what it does. You can't use it. I guess I can't make my cheeks pretty freeze. Keep in mind as well, like, this game was translated by an American company, and like the other games that they've translated, like, you say what you will about their jokes, you might not like their sense of humor and that they add in jokes that are not normally there. I get that, but like, they don't normally have typos and mistranslations and weird shit like that that just doesn't make sense. Like, for a company, like an American company, which would be staffed by people who have English as their first language. But this game is full of that shit. And I'm just not really sure why they would have that kind of shit. The other games that they did... didn't have any of that issue. Maybe they were just working with nothing. Maybe they got, 10 minutes and $10, and the original script just had fucking nothing in it. So they're like, you know what? Let's make a joke about spontaneous anal leakage. I'm not really sure why the music in the final dungeon is the Arabian market, though. That one's definitely out of place. The music has been quite good overall. I do like the soundtrack. It's not the best soundtrack I've heard, but it's got some catchy tunes. Some of them are pretty cool. It's not just going for the same old, We're back at the bazaar. We're almost out of the dungeon, too. Although, who knows how the bosses are going to be. Who knows? Most of the bosses in this game have been a pushover, except for one guy that I fought earlier. And keep in mind, I'm quite overleveled. The boss was a massive pain in the ass, because he has an AoE spell that hits... at the time, it was hitting for about like 900 or 800 damage, 850, 900 damage, which was a lot at the time, because I was like 10 levels lower, and you gain a lot of health from leveling. So it would two-shot everyone except for Grizz, and if you're unlucky, he'll just keep using it. That's it. You just had to hope he didn't use it all the time. And if you were unlucky, he would use it 3 times in a row. And sometimes he would get 2 turns in a row and use it twice in a row. And, yeah, that's just how it is. We Dragon Questing. Alright, so this... Albert's got his own Odyssey. Should have a cooldown. Yeah, but come on, man. This is an old RPG. You can't expect them to give him AI. Like, come on, man. Quality in a low-budget Japanese RPG. Oh, this is a new enemy. Deathbringer. Yeah, this game was released in '97, so it's direct competition with the PS1 Final Fantasy games. Not to say that the PS1 Final Fantasy games are the pinnacle of RPGs or anything like that, but that is the competition for this game. This game was in direct competition with games like Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and Grandia and Breath of Fire 3. Like, this game had some competition, but You know, it had a Sega Saturn budget. It didn't have a PS1 budget. Alright, so I think it's gotta be a boss rush. I think it's gonna be a boss rush. And this is one of the few dungeons in the game that has save points in it, by the way. Almost none of the dungeons have save points in it. Normally, towns have save points somewhere around the entrance, and some dungeons have got a save point in them, but it's like less than 5 dungeons in the game. You could count it on one hand. And some of the dungeons are fairly large, but most of them are not. They just seem long because of the game's encounter rate. Yeah, Iron will return. He'll come back. And he'll do double flare black hole star, and it'll be extra. Whoa, that's a cool effect, man. There actually is some really good sprite work in this game, though. By the way, it's not like it has nothing on like Breath of Fire 4 sprite work, but that game has got like intensely good sprite work. But like this sprites of this do actually have a lot of frames of animation and a lot of detail, and I respect that. Oh, if you think they don't need to walk like that, you should see the priest girl, the one temporary party member we had. The priest girl from earlier has like hardcore swagger. She's got like a fucking pimp walk. Just give her a cane. I don't know why she walks like that, but it's some pretty intense swagger. But she's just some teenage priestess. Like, I don't know. She left the dungeon. She left the party eventually, and was immediately replaced by someone else who didn't even fill the same role. Not even as good. Because Kia doesn't have the swagger. Queen Alona. I have no idea who that is. Yeah, they're just like, save the world, and they're like, oh, well, I guess. Let's all just go home. I'll see you later. Main character, the 11-year-old boy, goes home with his 2 girlfriends to live out his days, and then, a little while later, they get a message from one of the kings being like, oh man, we need your help. The hero's gone missing. And everyone except for the priest joins the party. And instead you get Kia, the mage who gave you the message in the first place. And then she immediately wants to get on the main character's dick. And so now he's got 3 girlfriends, I guess. And pretty much every woman that you encounter also is making moves on the main character. The 11-year-old boy. Funnily enough, the chick from the start that he was originally living with. So like at the start of the game, his real parents, the town that they live in, is being attacked by goblins. Goblins that are extremely large and look strangely like ogres. And they kill both of his parents while he's a baby, launching him out of his mother's arms and slamming this baby into a fucking wall while the building's on fire. And then the goblins just leave. The magic talking sword, who his father was holding, is like, Oh no, I gotta protect the baby! But doesn't actually protect the baby. Then, you know, later, after the town had burned down, a harpy flies down from the sky and is like, oh shit, a baby! Score! And a sword, even better! And then just takes him and goes home and it's like, hey guys, look at this! Look what I found! Like, that's actually what she does. She picks up a fucking random baby and a sword, and then goes home and announces herself by going, hey guys, look what I found! That's just normal shit, I guess. And then she just grows up, you know, taking care of this kid, and, you know, she's something to the effect of has a deep love for him, is what the characters were saying. And, you know, when you leave, the dialogue is like, oh, but I hate to leave you, Laya. Her name is Laya. I don't want to leave you, Laya. And then, you know, he gets the second anime kid awakening when Laya gets petrified, and that's how the adventure starts. Olsval? Besides being a difficult to pronounce surname, wasn't that the name of the one defeated by Albert? Oh my god! I'm sure that makes sense if you've played the other Albert Odyssey game on the Super Nintendo. You just needed some serious therapy. Unlimited power! It may do, Fonks. But that was then, and this is now. Star Wipe. I better get some pretty fucking sick battle music. It's Red Quistis with a cape. Take away her cape, and this is actually just Quistis. Also, we can't forget Amon Walker, Birdman. What a way to introduce himself. He's meant to be like the fucking sexiest Birdman around. That is his thing. He's super hot. And when you first see him, he's called, before he introduces himself, he's called, like, Attractive Birdman. And everyone in town is talking about how hot he is. One of the girls in town is like, oh man, Amon could ruffle my feathers any day. But just like, look at his portrait down that bottom right. Like, how kawaii is that? And when he gets hit, he's like, ayah! He also cries at low HP, but most of them do that. I cry at low HP? Yeah, but he's meant to be like a super badass soldier. Although, you know what? I didn't necessarily cry at low HP. Depends on why. If I'm at low HP because someone stabbed me, there's probably gonna be some crying. If I'm at low HP because I'm just old and dying because I'm old and decrepit, probably not. It really does depend. If I'm just really sick, I'm probably gonna be miserable, but not necessarily crying. You cry if your cheeks aren't pretty freeze? Well, shit, you must be crying a lot, because you can't even use the item that makes your cheeks pretty freeze. Wow, it actually is a yo-yo. She's the only character, by the way, she is the only character that has different models / animations for her weapons. And she has a whole bunch of them. I don't know why she does. The rest of them just have the same generic sprite. Even though they'll have, like, you know, like Mr. Birdman will have a spear or a halberd or a great axe or whatever. His vary considerably. And Pike, the main character, could have a dagger or a longsword or a great sword or whatever. All over the place. Again, sprite doesn't change. But her, she's got throwing axes, fucking boomerangs. She actually has knives that she runs up and stabs them with. Her animation actually changes per weapon, but none of the other characters do. And she's not even important. She's just some random. Her plot relevance is that she bumped into the main character early on, and she fell in love with him. Yeah, her relevance is that she was working at a bar as a singer. She was working as a singer at the local pub in whatever the second town is, and this 11-year-old boy came in, saw her sing, and then left, and then got into a fight outside. And for some reason, she intervened and joined the fight, and at that moment, she fell in love with him. So I'm assuming that she's at least 18 if she's working at a bar. And in that moment, it was love at first sight with this 11-year-old boy. And that 11 years old that I keep referencing, they actually specify, not his age, but they specify that it had been 10 years since he was found as a baby. So he's around 11 or 12, right? He can't be any older than that. And, like, it is really creepy the amount of weird sexual advances that are made at him. Specifically. Not the handsome bird man. Not the lizard man. Although, Kia has made some pretty weird remarks to the lizard man. Not Chad, the super handsome captain of the guard that all of the girls in town were fawning over. Not even Guy, the hero of legend, who he's the descendant of Albert, the real hero of legend. Like, he's literally the descendant of Albert, but he just wanted to be a farmer, and he makes this like motivational speech about how being a hero isn't about your lineage. Being the descendant of Albert doesn't make me a hero. What you do is what makes you a hero. That's his motivational speech to Pike. But immediately after he makes that motivational speech, he also says, "Now go, Pike. You must defeat them, and then when you're done, have kids with your girlfriend." He specifically tells him to, after saving the world, to have children because it's important that his children are the next generation of heroes. So, I guess lineage does matter. The fact that he said both of those things in the same cutscene, though, is just hilarious. Lineage doesn't matter, it's about your deeds. Now go and ensure that your lineage continues, so the next generation of heroes is guaranteed. I just wanted to be a farmer. Lineage doesn't matter. Yeah, he says that lineage doesn't matter. He is the descendant of... I don't know if he's the son of Albert. He's the descendant of Albert. And he has Albert's sword. And he's the hero guy that goes around and does hero shit, and he fucks shit up. But apparently he just wanted to be a farmer. But I just thought it was hilarious that he specifically does a speech about how it isn't about your lineage, it is your deeds that makes you a hero. And then immediately follows it up by saying to ensure your glorious progeny continues. And then Ekka's like, that is so inappropriate. You can't tell an 11-year-old boy to inseminate his teenage girlfriend. Yeah, it's like, it's not funny because standard anime shit. It's funny because it completely contradicts itself in one sentence. Not gonna lie, the sword doesn't like the Karma Blade spell doesn't really do a whole lot. Like, yes, okay, it doubles his damage, but like doubling his damage is not a huge increase for the entire party. He was doing the same damage as everyone else, so there's still 4 other characters that are doing, you know, roughly half of his damage, or in the case of 2 of them, you know, they do a bit over half. So my DPS has increased slightly. My DPS has increased ever so slightly. Yeah, maybe the plot was actually written by that previous Japanese president, the guy who was like really trying to promote people having children because of the birth deficit that they've got. I mean, to be fair, most countries are currently well below the replacement rate. Japan's just really below the replacement rate. I think the only one low is like Korea. I forget that guy's name, but I'm pretty sure he got assassinated. Unless it was a different Japanese president. I don't follow Japanese politics. All I saw was heaps of memes about him really trying to push people to have children. Also, that buff seems to just last forever. I only applied it once. Whoa, what was the fuck was that? Giant wolf attack! Okay, so she does have a pretty hard-hitting AoE spell. Tink. I mean, there seems to be quite a bit of pushback, though, in Japan about the idea of immigration to cover the lack of young people to actually inherit the job market and support the elderly. Well, oh god, that's, yep. Here it comes. The AoE spam has begun. That's a whole lengthy and complicated discussion though, and it kind of applies to a lot of countries. Japan and Korea are just feeling it really, really hard. The whole birth rate thing being so low. It's kind of an issue that pretty much every country is actually facing at the moment. It's just really evident. It's really evident in East Asia. Ah, but you can't address the problem, Cheese Whiz. You can't address the problem. You just have to say that there is a problem. And if the problem is you, then that means you have to find some other scapegoat. It couldn't possibly be any of the multiple factors that causes people to not have the time, money, or energy to raise a family. No, can't be anything like that. No. No, it's fine. Get out there and make some babies. Phase 2, man. Behold. Vlag, Eldean, Cirrus. Bring the power of light and darkness unto me. Alright, Dante. Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather. Oh shit, she's got big! Big woman. Holy shit. With titties out. Fill your dark soul with light. Your titties are not out. Not as detailed as that sailor's ship. What was his name? Whoa, she has very bright skin. That sailor that you deal with earlier, how the what do you call the? Yeah, ships often have the like decorative thing on the front at the bow of the ship. There's like a word specifically for it. Might be like a mermaid or something. But anyway, that on his ship was just a very detailed naked woman. Had like arse dimples and everything. A Lorna. Yeah, that is a bit of an odd hat choice. That, like, magic golden armor, and her body seems that, like, her body underneath the armor seems to be like rock or something. And then she's just got like a... Yeah, it's random hat. Yeah, I like it. What's wrong with the hat? It looks like a generic priest character from Tactics Ogre. Whoa! And she's got the crazy samurai face makeup. Yo! Well, I don't know about a character that looks exactly like that, but there are characters that look very, very similar to that. The face and hat and hair in Tactics Ogre. Star Duster. I do like, also just a side note about the sprites, I do really like how, like, cracked out Kia looks. She's not even looking at the boss. She's looking directly at the camera, and she's just, like, hopping up and down. She's just excited to be here, man. Everyone else is, like, with determination in their eyes. You know, weapons raised, staring down the boss. And she's just like, yeah! Magic! Nice tink. Yeah, she looks like she has not a single thought in her head. Can I cast Karma Blade on others? No. It does say self, I know, but I was wondering if I could just cast it on other characters to make them hit hard too. I don't know how old she is. They didn't specify. All they specified was that she's the granddaughter of, you know, whatever her name is, the mage grandma from Guy's party. And that she knows how to teleport, but she can't tell you why, because ancient Chinese secret. That's actually what she says. Oh, I mean, Eka, I would assume, is at least old enough to be having a legal job. Like, legally having a job. She's not like a child laborer. I don't know how old she is. I don't know how old Kia is either. It's just not specified. And she was never mentioned before. She just showed up after you deal with the first plot. I like the animation she does when she gets hit as well. It's not quite on the same level as, what was her name? Was it Krishna? Who was like, and like, fell over just to, because the dominatrix chick, you know, she's got a sexy outfit. She has to, like, do a sexy pose when she gets hit. But like the hands to her cheeks, like a, oh my god! Whenever she gets hit, it's a nice touch. I can appreciate that. How's it going, Shubinator? Yes, evil titty goddess. That is correct. This is a phase 2 of... I don't know how many phases there are. I know there's more than one. This is the second phase of the final boss. Yeah, what is this shit? She's got 4 arms, it doesn't even have 4 tits. There are already enemies in this game that have got 4 tits. And she doesn't. Man, she actually has a really high evasion rate. At the start of the game, the evasion rate was really, really high for everyone, including yourself. But it kind of just fell off and turned into pretty much everything's 100% accuracy until now. In this phase, not in the first phase. That's a good question, Trog. That's a good question. Her father was the Thing. But her mother was just some lady. Just some random lady. I don't know why she turns green and puts on makeup for just some of her spells. Man, you fucking suck, Coffee Bird, man. This lady's parrying you with her bare hands. The weird thing is, you would think she would have a tiara or a crown or something, because she has sacrificed all of these magical artifacts and that one guy to, you know, rebirth as the God Queen Alorna. So, like, she's even got Queen in the name. But, I like this hat. Let's work with this hat. Maybe she's just, maybe she's just a big Resident Evil fan. Maybe Jill's her favorite character. Another word! I just noticed that she said that. The name of the spell is Another World. I didn't realize she was actually saying it. How much health do you have, lady? Jesus. I bet you're not even the final phase. You'll have a phase where it's only the angry face. Oh. 15,000? What? That's not even very high experience. I'm sure you would have loved the fight against, what's her name? The dominatrix chick. Look at this, she's got angry face. Phase 3 is just angry face form, I guess. Krishna, yeah. The sword! Oh, it's his sword girlfriend! Cirrus, the talking sword. Which is actually the worst piece of equipment in the game. Just for the record. It's an ancient magical sword, which is actually like an immortal god human who transformed herself into a sword because they needed her power to kill her immortal god brother. For some reason that could only be done by turning herself into a sword. Anyway, she's a magic sword forged from an immortal god human, yet for some reason it is actually the worst weapon in the game. I mean, she had the same power as her brother, though. And apparently the only reason why he wasn't killed was because she didn't want him to die. Her love was too strong. And he was too evil. Yeah, the God Sword, almost as powerful as Copper Short Sword that you get from random blacksmith in the first country town you stumble upon. You shall face Vlag's judgment in the void. Right in the Vlag. And she shrinks away. Starwipe into Phase 3. Whoa, it's Dick Arms McGee. Vlag. It's actually Vlag. And man, he does not look like he woke up in a good mood. It's We Have X-Death at Home. The eyes, though! The eyes! I wish the tentacle didn't go in front of the front face when he gets hit, because he'd be doing he would literally be doing the pog emoji, or the pog emote. He would literally be pogging. The timing of the BGM there was too good, but that's a silent spell. I've never tried to use it. There actually are a bunch of random sprites that I think would make for good emotes, but that happens with a lot of games that I play. And I could never be bothered actually digging into the game files to find all the sprites, to edit them down and whatnot. I'm way too lazy for that shit, man. Yeah, it's like the silent spell in Grandia, which is literally called shh. Yeah, Grandia did have spell names like that. It also had like boom and boom pow and wow. It had some pretty quality names. It also had some pretty quality lines for delivering those spells. Oh, flame burn 'em! But that's half the fun of Grandia, you know? The super cheesy voice acting is kind of half the fun. The fact that it's actually a quality game with a good combat system, it just, you know, just adds to the enjoyment. Like, the fact that it's actually a quality game adds to the enjoyment. The cheesy voice acting is just another layer. Man! Oh shit. That's 2 spells in a row. Before I got the chance to AoE heal. Good thing I can survive that. Yeah, this was like a final boss or just like a normal random encounter enemy in Shadow Hearts. Aya. This is phase 3 of the Odyssey. I mean, come on, man. After you beat the final boss, which is the Mastermind, you have to fight the nondescript, monstrous god that represents corruption and tyranny in the world. It's JRPG. Because it's actually symbolism for fighting against a society that doesn't give them any freedom. Oh man, this is JRPG 101. You gotta fight nondescript monstrous god at the end of the game. And usually it's like not even the actual final boss, not even the guy, like the actual antagonist. It just shows up after the antagonist. And it's either the antagonist losing control because, you know, it's symbolism for seeking power by unjust means. You know, sometimes he's just like, hey man, I'm just showing up now. You know, like Necron. He's just like, yeah, I represent entropy in the universe. You must now fight me now that you've solved the plot and killed all the bad guys. Now I appear because I represent entropy, and the previous boss wasn't God, or a representation of God. Necron did not have an actual good reason to appear. Whoa, Vlag's gone green. You could remove Necron, and nothing about the plot would change at all. You would just have a better game. And I love Final Fantasy IX. It is easily my favorite in the mainline series. But Necron has no place. He's literally just a representation of entropy. I exist because worlds consume energy. I exist because entropy is in the universe. Now, emotions and memory. Oh, power has increased. You know, the dicks are going wild. This is the true wild arms. Jesus, that's so much damage. Yeah, that's the real wild arms. Is that it? Are we finally done? The main character is 11, yeah. Although a nondescript amount of time has passed since the first adventure they do and the second adventure they do, it's seemingly not more than a few months. He might be 12. I would have, if I wasn't overleveled, I would have died multiple times there. When the boss has done the AoE twice in a row. Because the one thing that you don't get from levels is speed, really. So, bosses that have hard-hitting AoEs, if they two-shot you, you're just in RNG town. You've only got one character with AoE heal, and it's not that powerful. The evil sword of darkness! Whoa! He broke the sword! Now that the world can once again rest in the cool breeze of peace, I can go. Cirrus couldn't stay, man. It's symbolic. You think you played this? Really? Did you have a Saturn debuff? I think the only way I would have possibly finished this game as a kid would be if I had access to no other games. Debuff with the resub as well. Thank you very much, Debuff. Man, this place got fucked up. And he's like, yeah, town destroyed. They added a new character in Warhammer 2. Wait, which character are you referring to? Oh, I see. I haven't actually played as that faction yet. I'm trying to play through as each of the factions, but it's taking me a long time. Me and Sup are almost done with our co-op campaign. I mean, technically we've already beaten it, but like we got the multiplayer campaign victory, and that was like right before the endgame apocalypse thing started happening with the dwarves. And we're like, you know what, let's just get the ultimate campaign ending as well. Yeah, it's been really fun, honestly. It's I mean, it's like, it's more fun than single player just because having company while playing is fun. Booba. But, you know, it's fun having another person on the map that isn't just a cheating AI, and you can coordinate with them. Because, like, yeah, okay, you can, like, coordinate and ally with the NPC factions to an extent, but not like you can with a person. And that makes it pretty fun. It's cool with the High Elves how they have, like, an active mechanic that lets them influence the, like, the diplomacy mechanic in the game, but most factions simply don't have that. And it's like, oh, well, I guess maybe I can make some non-aggression pacts, and maybe I can make some peace treaties or, you know, military alliances with certain factions that happen to align with my faction if I get bonuses with, you know, diplomacy to that faction or something. But it's all passive. it feels like you barely interact with it unless you're playing as like the high elves who actively influence it as a mechanic. And that was pretty cool. I wish more factions had something like that rather than just it's basically passive and it's a black and white. Yeah, this is it. This is the end. There we go. We beat Vlag. Now the child is getting married. Also, wait, he destroyed that sword. That's Cirrus. That sword that he just pulled out. He destroyed the evil sword with Cirrus, and then Cirrus exploded. But then just that he fucking pulled out Cirrus. The transformed Cirrus even. Okay. What a game. But anyway. The idea of the diplomacy system is pretty cool in Total War. It's just like, for most of the factions, you can't really interact with it much. Like, I guess you could dump tons of money into just gifting to a faction that is already kind of friendly to you. Just dump money into them over and over and over again. But then, like, you know, you are sacrificing a lot of money that you could be using into you could be putting into military might, and that's just for like a baby. Whoa, that's an odd place to start with the camera. And that's like for an unreliable alliance with an NPC, and the NPCs sometimes just they just say fuck you. I mean, I thought the camera usually started at the tits in anime. They like doing that. It's so funny. Like, when I was a kid, I never really, like, took note of it, I guess. Like, when I played Final Fantasy X. Because you know Lulu in Final Fantasy X. She's, like, full-on mega cleavage. Which, compared to the earlier Final Fantasy games which I had played, they didn't really have it in it. They had attractive characters, but they didn't have massive cleavage all in your face, right? But with Lulu, every single time there's a cutscene and she starts talking, not the cutscene starts with her talking, but other people are talking, and then she starts talking, the camera will go to her, but it always goes to her boobs, and then it scrolls up to her face. Every time. And it's just like, damn. Like, they don't do that with the other characters. They don't do that with Yuna. They don't do that with Riku. They just do that with Lulu. Every time. Oh, hey, the boobs are talking. Oh, wait, the boobs have also got a face. Enhance! Pike is supposed to be 16. Well, he was a baby. He was a baby, a literal baby at the start, and then specifically the adventure starts 10 years later. So unless he was a 6-year-old baby, I don't know what to say. I feel like that's one of those things where they just put 16 on the booklet for the English release, because they often do that with older games where, like, the protagonist is 13, but then they just write 18 in the character profile in English. Lulu is supposed to appeal to men who are attracted to adult women. Although, like, I think Riku is the only one who's actually pretty young. I think Riku's like 16 in Final Fantasy X. But the other characters are mostly in their 20s. I think Tidus and Yuna are like 18 or 19 or something. Yeah, Tifa and Cloud are both in their 20s. The only issue with Tifa is that one scene at Northern Crater when the weapons get unleashed. The only issue is that the camera didn't zoom in on her more to see the ridiculous physics. Nah, Tifa and Cloud are both in their 20s as far as I know. Spoiler, Titus actually doesn't exist. Yeah, I think outside of Yuffie, who was an optional recruit, everyone in Final Fantasy VII is over 20. Pretty sure, anyway. Yuffie is a teenager, but she's an optional recruit anyway, and has no plot relevance. So you can just not recruit her and have a better experience with the game. But the rest of them are all over 20. Some of them, I don't know how old Sid is. I think Sid's meant to be like fucking 30-something. Red's actually like 40-something. But you know, compared to the total lifespan, he might as well be a kid. But he's still like got like 40 plus years of life experience. Like, yeah, sure, he may be a long-lived race, but like, you know, I always hated that argument, you know. It's like, I'm 100 years old. But you know, I'm an elf, and we routinely live to be 1,000, so by comparison, I might as well be in my 20s. But it's like, well, that's not really true. That's not really how it works. Like, yeah, sure, okay, in your total lifespan, you might live to be a lot longer than that, but you've still got 100 years of life experience. What are you like? Are you like shitting yourself and needing to be hand-fed by your parents up until you're 50 or something? Like, how does this work, man? Are you like completely dependent for 25 years of your life? I never really got that whole like, oh, there it just dumps you back here. You can watch the intro. I never really got that thing. It's like, oh, well, you know, you're a long-lived race, so by comparison, you're actually quite young. But like, you could be immortal. It doesn't matter. You could live to be 1,000,000 years old. After 100 years of life experience and dealing with idiots, you know, you gotta turn it into Geralt from The Witcher. After 100 years of dealing with stupid peasants bullshit, I'd be pretty old and grumbly sounding as well.
Began its murderous assault. The three siblings combined their power, dealing the wicked beast a mortal wound that spewed vile blood upon them. Once word spread that the dragon was no more, the people of Fogasta rejoiced in their newfound heroes and reveled in thoughts.
Yeah, I think Final Fantasy 1 and 3 just have generic characters. 2 has a young adult cast, but I think they're all in their 20s.
The foul sword crafted from the very soul of Log.
The very soul of Log.
Immortal emperor set about destroying all that
5 is half and half.
though many fought the black
I think Faris and
were crushed by
Bartz are meant to be early 20s.
fiend's sword.
Gallif is an old man, but Kryl is
It was clear
like
that each
13.
Eldean clan had
And I think Lena is meant to be
of Log's
a
blood.
teenager as well. Like, maybe like 16 or something.
To darkness,
6 did have mostly adults. I think Terra is meant to be a teenager, isn't she? Isn't she meant to be like 17 or 18 or something? Maybe she's in her 20s. Most of the characters are.
days, and Redoria's strength was growing with each passing second. When it seemed as if there was no way to stop her power-mad brother, Cirrus quietly
Oh, being emotionally or romantically incompetent also doesn't necessarily come with I'm a long-lived species. Like, I imagine once they reach adulthood, as in like they are now about as grown as they're gonna be, you know. Let's use elves as the example. By the time they are large enough, you know, to be they're old enough to be living on their own, or at least to be working, which is probably going to happen, you know, in their 20s or something. I'm pretty sure they're going to be maturing at a pretty similar rate, unless they live in an extremely sheltered life. They're going to just mature, just like fucking humans do. They're still working and living in society. They're still dealing with people. They're still dealing with all of the same shit that everyone else does. So unless they mentally process things extremely slowly, which would be pretty contradictory to basically every single depiction of elves I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Like, it's just not really how it works. Being exposed to life usually causes maturity. So unless you live in a cave and just sheltered for your entire life, never have to work or interact with society, never have to do anything to provide for yourself, yeah, I reckon you're probably gonna, like, emotionally mature. That's usually how it works. FF16 did have an adult cast, it did. And that's one of the things that I liked about it. But, you know what's funny about FF16? You could change the title to just be something else. Dragon Fantasy the 7th. And no one would ever be like, man, you know what? This really feels like a Final Fantasy game. Not that it was a bad game, although it ran like shit. Not that it was a bad game. I enjoyed FF16, for what it's worth. But, it did not feel in any way, shape, or form like a Final Fantasy game. It ran like shit. It really did. Anyway, it lined up surprisingly well with the stream end time. I pretty much half of this stream was just fighting bosses because the bosses have so fucking much health. I don't know why they have so much health. I don't know why they have so much health, but they do. And that was like half of the fucking stream today. It was literally just hitting bosses with basic attacks until they eventually died. Hoping they don't use the most powerful AoE 2 times in a row. But yeah, I'm out. Have a good one, and all that good stuff. Hopefully, see you all on Wednesday. No stream tomorrow. Be starting the next game on Wednesday. But you know, Tuesdays and all that. But for me, it was Tuesday. I mean, I'll even play the Tuesday clip. Since we finished the game...
For you, the day bison graced your village was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday.
Tuesday indeed. Anyway, I'm out. Have a good day, night, morning, whatever is appropriate to your time zone. Hopefully see you all next time, or on Discord. Speaking of, join the Discord. And, see you next time.